Welcome into David E. Hastings Stadium. It's the Guelph Royals taking on the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Zach Benoit here with you for another Guelph Royals baseball game. The Guelph Royals have been playing some stellar ball as of late, currently riding a two-game win streak, coming off a victory against the Brantford Red Sox, where the offense really came to life. It kind of felt like everybody up and down the roster was having timely hits. On the other side, the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, they are currently coming in after a loss to the Welland Jackfish out there at Fergie Jenkins Field. It was a 9-0 victory for the side of the Welland Jackfish. In the standings currently, Guelph Royals, they are sitting in fourth place, record of 25-17. The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers in ninth at 11-30. The Royals trying to catch up to the Hamilton Cardinals, and Guelph got a little bit of help last night where the Brantford Red Sox took the Hamilton Cardinals on, and they were able to beat the Cardinals in that one, and that made Guelph sit behind them only by a game. The other game on tonight is the Cardinals. They're back in action in Bernie Arbor Stadium up there in Hamilton against the Barrie Baycats, who are in fifth place right behind the Guelph Royals. It'd be very interesting. As a Royals fan at home, who would you want to win that game? Barrie trying to close the gap between them and Guelph for fourth place, but Guelph also trying to close the gap between them and Hamilton for third. The Royals wanting to host a playoff series here at Hastings Stadium. They have a fantastic home record, 15-6 on the year. The one thing that's been giving them trouble, it's been going on the road. They're under 500, 10-11 on the year as they try to improve on that. We'll go through the lineups for both sides. First things first for the home side, Guelph Royals. Take a look at it here. Leading things off at the top, the designated hitter will be Garrett Takamatsu. In the two-hole, Anthony Gilbert, the shortstop. Franklin Torres, the back catcher, batting third. Victor Mascai out in left field, batting fourth. Miguel Geraldo, second baseman, batting fifth. Nate Ochoa in the sixth spot at third base. Ryan Dos Santos batting seventh in right field. Andy Leader, the center fielder, batting eighth. And Connor Morrow at first base, rounding things out. That is your Guelph Royals lineup. And on the mound for the Royals, they have Jacob Cush going. It should be a fun pitching matchup we have here today. As mentioned, Jacob Cush going for the side of the Royals. And on the other side, they will be looking towards Yuri Yokoyama, the lefty out of Montreal, Canada. He has spent 2 years here with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers this season here. The ERA sitting at 7.19 at a 2-4 record, 51 1/3 innings pitched. His last time out was August 12th against the London Majors. He went 3 innings and 2/3, allowed 4 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks. The Royals go with a pretty right-handed heavy lineup here today. I believe Victor Mascai and Dos Santos are the only two lefties in that lineup, but it should be real interesting to see. And on the other side here, for the side of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, their roster will look like this. Thomas Richards, the DH, leading things off. Julian Monks, the shortstop, in the two-hole. Owen Constantino batting third at first base. Yushin Oda, third baseman, batting fourth. Carter Clairholt in the five-hole, batting in left field. Aiden Van Akenvoort is batting sixth at second base. Spencer Morin in the 7-hole in right field. Ida Ansari, the catcher, batting eighth. And Lee Kusera, center fielder, rounding things out in the 9-hole for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers here. Patiently waiting for first pitch to come through here at Hastings Stadium. We'll just step aside and be right back here. First pitch coming up next.
Every team has a history, but the Royals have something bigger.
Garrett Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts up Schultz in this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. Are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
I know Aaron was was there early, Ryan here.
Welcome into Hastings Stadium. It's the Guelph Royals and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers ready to go at it here in Guelph. Zach Benoit with you, and the man headed to the mound right now, Jacob Cush. He will be the starter today for the side of the Guelph Royals. There you see him on your screen. Cush, the 27-year-old out of Guelph. He's in his third year with the Royals, not having his prototypical season that we've been so used to seeing. The ERA a little bit more inflated, sitting at 6.70. Last time out, he only went 2 2/3 against the Barrie Baycats. He got the loss in that one. He allowed 7 earned runs, looking to turn around the tides here back at home. Last time he was two times ago on July 25th, he did face the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, where he went 7 innings, only giving up 3 earned runs. Cush looking to have a bounce back outing here at Hastings. Let's take a look at the defense that's right behind him, and we'll start out in the outfield. From left to right, Victor Mascai gets the start out there in left field. Andy Leader in center, Ryan Dos Santos in right. On the infield from left to right, Nate Ochoa and Gilbert on the left side, Geraldo and over there at first base, it says Mascai, but it's actually Connor Morrow. And behind the plate is Franklin Torres. That's the defense here for the side of the Guelph Royals. Richards, Monks, and Constantino, the three due up here to face Jacob Cush as we patiently wait the start of this one.
First here at Hastings, Chatham-Kent, the designated hitter, number 12, Thomas Richards.
Thomas Richards is the designated hitter, leading things off here for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Again, Chatham-Kent coming off a 9-0 loss to the Welland Jackfish. First pitch in there from Cush is called strike one, and we are underway. And, well, folks, you can see it there. The center field camera setup, we are finally able to get one rolling as Cush hits Richards right in that leg, and first runner will reach.
Shortstop, number 23, Julian Monks.
Julian Monks coming up here with a runner on at shortstop today for Chatham-Kent. And it's been a lot of in and out from players here in Chatham-Kent. A lot of them were traded at the deadline, but also they lost some to other leagues. We saw Connor Morrow, he was drafted. Evan Morrison was drafted by the Texas Rangers. A couple players went over to the Chinese League. A couple got picked up by the Frontier League. And that's what happens when you have so many players performing at such a good level out there in Chatham-Kent, as this one's hit over to third. Ochoa flip on a second for one, over to first, and they're not going to be able to get it as that ball sails out of play as Julian Monks will reach on the fielder's choice and then advance up to second on the throwing error from Miguel Geraldo. It was always going to be a tough play there. It was a high chopper over to Nate Ochoa at third, and he tried to release it quickly, but just couldn't get enough under the throw. Owen Constantino now. He comes up for his first at-bat of the day. Coming into this one, batting .289. He's been one of the mainstays all year long, appearing in 38 games. The next closest to him is Julian Monks in 36. Ground ball hit over to Morrow at first. He's going to flip it to Cush, and they get out number 2 as Monks will advance up to third.
Third baseman, number 8, Yushin Oda.
And Yushin Oda, who, has the most games played by any Chatham-Kent Barnstormer. He's at 40. Comes up here. 305 average, 13 home runs, 38 RBIs, 9 doubles. 21 extra base hits on the year for Oda. He has been sensational as he swings through that one, fouls it off to the backstop. That's missing low for ball one. Count even up 1-1. Oda, not a prototypical pull hitter. The numbers suggesting 56% of the time it's opposite field as he pulls this one, and it's Cush was able to erase the hit by pitch. Now trying to erase the throwing error by the second baseman Miguel Geraldo. Oda watches that go by, counting it up 2-2. Here's a 2-2 in the dirt. Good block there by Torres. Nice to see Franklin Torres back behind the plate.
In the battle.
Full count now to the dangerous bat of Yushin Oda. Here's the full count pitch. Just missing on the outside. Great location, just didn't get the call as there'll be runners on the corner for Carter Clairhout.
Left fielder number 34, Carter Clairhout.
Clairhout in 11 games played so far, 256 batting average. 9 RBIs, though. He's been cleaning them up as he crushes this to center field. Leader trailing back at the wall, and it's off the wall. Leader is down. 1 run will score. Coming around from first is Oda, and he's in there to score. And that was a heavy collision with the wall that Andy Leader had. He went down immediately. It's 2 RBIs for Carter Clairhout. And now all eyes going to center field to make sure Andy Leader's okay. He's back onto his feet here as athletic trainer Lacey is hustling out there to go check on him. So it's a 2 RBI double for Carter Clairhout. He crushes the ball to center field. Leader went back, and it looked like he had a beat on it initially, but the ball kept carrying off the bat and eventually just kind of ran out of room. And when you're going that fast towards the wall, it's hard to decelerate. He's back on his feet now out there in center, still talking with the athletic trainer. And it looks like he's going to win the words war, and he's staying in this ball game. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 29, Aiden Van Inkevort. Van Inkevort, only 3 games played so far. 3 hits, though. Again, so much turnover with this roster. They've had to get players, what feels like every single game. Inside on Van Inkevort. And Kush gets him looking for strike three. Two will cross. And one left on here as we head to the bottom half of the first. The Barnstormers have themselves a 2-0 lead over the Guelph Royals.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Garrett Takamatsu. Solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. The Guelph Royals, they will have to face pitcher Yuri Yokoyama here in this one. Yokoyama, 12 games, all started. 2-4 record, 51 and a third innings pitched. ERA sitting at 5.61. And he will face Garrett Takamatsu as the leadoff man. We haven't seen Tak in the leadoff spot since about midway through the season. And he took over the reins of leadoff when Ryan Dos Santos went down with a foot injury. Ever since then, Dos Santos came back off the injured list. He had some struggling woes, but answered them cleanly and took over the leadoff spot. But with the lefty on the mound, Dino elects to go with the righty at the number one. Tak gets underneath this one. It's lifted over in front of the first base dugout. It's tailing and out of the range of everybody for a foul ball. So again, Chatham-Kent, if you missed it, they came out of the gates red hot. Carter Clairhout hit a booming 2 RBI double to open the doors in the first. Takamatsu in a fight right now. 2-2. Yokoyama comes set. Here's the delivery. In the dirt, and it gets by the catcher. Full count. Haven't been able to see the control out of that breaking ball by Yokoyama just yet. Swings through this. I think he fouled it right off his foot, and he did. So he stays alive for another. So taking his time here is Takamatsu. Again, took it right off the foot. And Tack crushes this to center field. It's back and deep, but it's on the warning track, caught for out number 1. He got a lot of it, but didn't get everything, as it's a long, loud out number 1.
Anthony Gilbert.
Bring up Anthony Gilbert. First pitch by him for ball 1. Gilbert batting .348 on the year. Fantastic combination of just power and contact. As he watches that go by, it's 1-1. 5 home runs, 1 triple, 8 doubles. The extra base hits, they have been there for Gilbert. Also has 54 hits. As that misses outside. He's ahead now. Breaking ball by Yokoyama and just misses high. Three and 1. Gilbert, line shot into center field. That's down for a base hit. In a hitter-friendly count, Gilbert rips one into center field for the first hit of the ball game for the Guelph Royals. So last game, Franklin Torres and Anthony Gilbert, they laid down back-to-back beautiful bunts. I got a chance to talk with Gilbert after the game about it. He said to me, you know, I saw the opening, I took my chance, and thankfully it was just a perfect one. And I asked him, he said, did you know that Torres was going to bump behind you? And he said, no, that's what caught me completely off guard. Was not expecting Franklin Torres to lay down another picture-perfect bunt right behind him. Torres ahead in the count here, 1-0, as he launches this over towards the right field line, tailing, and it's a fair ball. Torres had to hold up for Gilbert, who was watching to make sure, one, that wasn't caught. But Gilbert will be able to go first to third as Franklin Torres lines a ball into right field, and it's back-to-back singles here for the Royals.
Number 18, Victor.
Brings up Victor Mascai, who is starting in left field today, a position I don't think we've seen Mascai play here for the Royals. And again, with Connor Morrow in the lineup, he's over there at first base. Mascai moves out to left, and I'm not sure if that's a position he's played in his career or not. I would assume that he has. But it's just one way to keep his bat in the lineup here for Dino Ramel. As he swings through this, and I think he got that off the back foot. And he is grimacing a little bit. So I think that one might have caught Mascai. One and one count here. And that's outside missing. So only one other game going on tonight. It's the Barrie Baycats out in Hamilton facing the Cardinals. And the interesting one there is the Royals trying to chase Hamilton, but also trying to create distance between them and Barrie. So it's kind of a pick your poison of who you want to win that game. I would assume a majority, if not all the players on the bench, would be going for Barrie in that game, as Mascai rips this, but it's foul right over the dugout of the Guelph Royals. Again, for anybody that doesn't know the playoff format here this year, it's only 5 teams make the playoffs. Seeds 4 and 5 meet in a single game playoff. The winner advances to a best of 7 against the number 1 overall seed as Torres takes off for second, and the ball's going to get into left field. Gilbert will trot on home. Torres over there at second, as that's going to go down as a throwing error off the first baseman. Yokoyama, he had Franklin Torres dead to rights. But the infield here for Chatham-Kent aren't able to hold it in. And the Royals will get 1 on the board. Now they have the tying run in scoring position with a full count here to Victor Maskai. Yokoyama checking on Torres. Here's the pitch, and it's another foul off by Maskai. And as I was saying, the seeds 4 and 5 play in a single game playoff. The winner of that advances to face the number 1 seed, while the number 2 and 3 seeds meet in a best of 7. Guelph currently holding the 4th seed as Maskai ropes this into right field, but it's right at the right fielder. Torres tagging up. He's going to be on his horse. This is going to be a close play, and Torres will just be in there in time. Good throw out there in right by Spencer Morin.
More second baseman, number 15. Take down.
Miguel Geraldo now will come up. Tying run stands at third base with 2 outs. Guelph Royals, like I mentioned, sit in 4th place. They're 4.5 games back of first, but they're only a game behind the Hamilton Cardinals, who lost again yesterday against the Brantford Red Sox. 25-15 record for the Cardinals, 25-17 record for Guelph. Guelph also has 2 games played up on the Cards as Geraldo watches ball 1 go by. Talking with some of the Guelph Royals players, they said that was a huge game for them last night and that now they control their own destiny. That's high and away. Count goes 2-0. Guelph has 2 more games remaining against Hamilton, 1 away and 1 at home. The final game of the season could be the most important, depending on the standings. Geraldo crushes this over to the left side. It's through for a base hit, and that will cash in Torres. RBI single for Miggy. And we're all knotted up again, 2-2 here in the first.
Your third baseman, number 3. Nate Ochoa.
4 out of the 5 final games for the Guelph Royals are against playoff teams. They have 1 game against a non-playoff team. That's the Brantford Red Sox on August 25th. Other than that, they have 1 more against Barrie, 2 more against Hamilton, and 1 against London. As Nate Ochoa crushes this into left center field, but the catch is made. He got everything on it. He just hit it to the deepest part of the park. The Royals answer back here, get 2 of their own. We head over to the second inning. It's a 2-2 tie here at Hastings Stadium. You're watching Royals TV.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High, deep, and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here. shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. Zach Benoit here with you. 2-2 is the score after one. Jacob Cush back out on the mound here for another inning of work. Started off the inning very, very well, but was unfortunate. Got that big hit from Aiden, who launched it to center field, and it was Andy Leader that actually went to the wall and collided. Mentioned that Van Inkenvoort was showing a lot of promise with the bat since joining the Royals. A lot of RBIs in the couple of games he's already played. Or excuse me, the Barnstormers, that is. This is another ball lined out of play. Count now 1-2 on Spencer Morin. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball pulled to first. Morrow blocks it, and it's right in front of him, but no play able to happen over there at first. Hard hit ball. Connor Morrow's taken to the backhand, and one of those plays where 9 times out of 10, Connor's probably making that grab, but that time just lets it play up on him. So 1 on, nobody out here. As Ayad Ansari comes up to bat, backstop here today. Ansari out of Stony Creek, Ontario. Long ways for Chatham-Kent from Stony Creek. Probably about a 3:20 drive. As this popped up, infield. Morrow is calling everybody off, and not often you see the first baseman make the grab, but that time Connor Morrow, and he looks at his infield with a smile, able to make the grab. Lee Kucera now up to bat, number 9 hitter. Top of the order looming on deck in Thomas Richards, who was hit by a pitch in the first half out of the ball game. First pitch here to Kucera is in there for strike 1. Jacob Cush working quickly. Again, he had a lot of success against the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers the last time he faced them. He went 7 innings, only allowed 3. As a skied out of play. Jacob Cush has been a very dominant pitcher here for the Guelph Royals, 3 seasons pitched, but his best year was his rookie campaign in 2024. He went 5-2 with a 1.47 ERA in 67 1/3 innings pitched. Lifted out of play again, foul. He's ahead of your 0-2. The strikeout numbers this year are down from what they were in the previous 2 seasons, but again, this is Cush's 10th game Just trying to get into a rhythm. Again, playoffs around the corner. We're at the tail end of the season here. Grounder, hit to third. Ochoa to the backhand. Over to second for one. On to first, not in time. So they'll get the fielder's choice. Morin is retired off the bases. Kucera will take his place over there at first. Again, another one where it's a hard hit ball, and Ochoa just makes the play to get the lead runner. Kush so far 25 pitches thrown through an inning and a third and 2/3. 9 balls to now 17 strikes. Outside for a ball, even up here 1-1. Thomas Richards back up for another at bat. He was hit by the pitch to lead off the game, and then he was sat down on a fielder's choice by Julian Monks. Runner taken off. Torres tested. There's the throw, and the swipe tag not going to get him. Stolen base there for Lee Kucera. For Kucera, that's stolen base number 4 on the season. This is a Barnstormers team that's only swiped 40 bags, now 41. Lifted and foul. 2-2 goes the count. Beautiful night here for a ball game. The weather is just perfect. A little bit of cloudy skies, but the sun's still peeking through. Can't ask for anything much better than this. As Kush gets him swinging for strike 3. It's his second strikeout of the ball game, back-to-back innings where he's ended it with a K. We go to the bottom half of the second. It's the Barnstormers 2, the Royals 2 here at Hastings Stadium.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. It'll be the bottom half of the order due up here in this one. Dos Santos, leader, Morrow due up here. And Ryan Dos Santos, what a week he had last week for the Guelph Royals. The numbers that he's put up in his last 5 games, I mean, they speak volumes. There were talks about him possibly getting Player of the Week, but those honors evidently went to Carlos Dominguez of the Hamilton Cardinals. But in his last 5 games, batting .368, on base percentage at .500. As this is blown away, he's ahead in the count 2-0. Slugging at .895. The OPS is 1.395. 3 home runs, 7 hits. A boatload of walks in that as well. Just a wild last couple of games for Dos Santos. As he's ahead in the count now 3-0. This is the dangerous part about his game, is he can be so patient, leading the league in walks. 3-1 now. He has 33 on the season. Next closest is Matteo Zeppieri. Called, strike two. It's a full count. He's played in, dating back to last year, 82 games. And he's gone, I'll do my math quickly here, 79 walks. Lifts this over to third base. Oda tailing into the grass, and it's caught for out number one.
Your center fielder, number 11, Andy Leader.
Andy Leader coming up to bat, and it's good to see Leader still in this ball game. He took a real hard hit with the wall in the first inning, and he was down for a couple of moments and then was able to get back up. And, well, like I've said, just good to see that he's okay. First pitch to him is missing for ball one. And we get to the point of the year where you're scoreboard watching what feels like every single game, and the only other ball game here tonight, the CBL, Barrie and Hamilton, top first. Barrie's up 1-0. Leader, he gets underneath this one and skied over to third. Oda camped under it again, and he'll make a second catch of the inning for out number two.
Your first baseman, number 6, Connor Morrow.
That'll bring up Connor Morrow, who, again, we haven't seen a whole lot this season, but when he's here, he makes an impact. In 7 games, he has 10 hits in 33 plate appearances, 323 average, 1 home run, 3 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, and a double as well. Connor Morrow, the bat is serious. Here's the 0-1 from Yokoyama, and it's fouled back 0-2. This is skied over to right field. Coming in is the right fielder to make the grab, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3, go the Royals here in the bottom half. And it's still 2-2 as we head to the third inning here at Hastings Stadium.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Back here at Hastings Stadium, 2-2 score. Jacob Cush out for another inning of work here in the third.
Leading off for the Barnstormers, the shortstop, number 20, Julian Monks.
Got out of some trouble in the last inning, but it looked a lot cleaner than what happened in the first. Again, he hit the leadoff man, put Thomas Richards on. Monks reached via the fielder's choice. Yushin Oda was walked, and then it was Clairhout who smoked a ball to center field. Next inning of work, it's kind of the same. The fielder's choice comes through, but this time a lot more soft contact induced by Jacob Cush, and that's his game and what we've seen when he's at his best. It's inducing soft contact. It's sometimes getting guys to roll over. He has the strikeout stuff in his back pocket when he needs it, as he's behind here 2-0 against Julian Monks. It'll be Monks, Constantino, and Oda due up in this inning. Low and away, 3-0. That's low and away. It's a 4-pitch walk here to start off third.
First baseman, number 27, Owen Constantino.
So fun little team stat. The Guelph Royals and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are the two teams that have left the most base runners on. Guelph actually leads that race, 332 batters left or runners left on. Chatham-Kent 325. Most times left on base. Garrett Takamatsu's in that top 5. He's been left on 39 times. But I think that kind of goes more towards of how well Tak has been hitting this year. Just getting on base no matter what. Catching the outside corner. It's 0-2 now to Owen Constantino, who grounded out to first his last time up. Chopped at and fouled off there by Constantino. Cush working a lot quicker here in this at-bat than we saw in the leadoff man, Monks. Here's the delivery. Looked like a fastball that kind of tailed outwards, missing for a ball. Count now running 2-2. Constantino putting up a battle here. Started the at-bat off 0-2. As he clubs this over to right field, Dos Santos doesn't have to move a step, and he'll make the grab with ease for out number 1. Well, they don't make them easier than that. Just stand where you are in the outfield, put the glove up, and make the grab is basically what Dos Santos just did. The big power bat now in Yushin Oda coming up. He walked and scored in his first plate appearance. And he's the dangerous factor here for the Barnstormers. Been here all season long. He's been one of very few players to kind of survive what feels like the purging of a lot of this roster. This is fouled off of Torres, and 0-1 now on Oda. Just missing outside. Counts 1-1. Kush gets his sign. Here's the delivery. Popped up over to left field, cutting towards the line. Maskai's to get over, and he's there to make the grab. And a bullet throw into second. How about that? Victor Maskai in his first start in left field. His first play, you'd think it'd be a routine catch. No, it's one that's tailing away. He has to make a running grab, and then as he's running towards the left field line, he fires a strike into second base. Good, beautiful plays out of Mr. Maskai out there and left. Pickoff move at first, and the throw just high. And Monk's in there safely. All in Major League Baseball action, the Blue Jays down in the Trop, playing Tampa Bay. They're up 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Yandy Diaz just hit a single. Lifted high and out of play, foul. 1-1 rolls the count. This is Carter Clairhout, who was the one that had the loudest contact of the day for the side of the Barnstormers. Absolutely crushed a 2-run double just off the center field wall. As that one misses low, counts 2-1. And it's been a very small sample size. In 11 games played, he had 9 RBIs coming into this one. 12 games played, now he has 11 RBIs. As Kush breaks out a breaking ball there. And he has Clairhout drop into a knee for strike 2. 2-2 rolls the count. The only hole in the game so far for Clairhout has been the strikeouts. 13 strikeouts to only 5 walks. Everything else, though, it's picture perfect. He's really been playing well. Runner takes off for second, and no throw down. Monks is going to be in there safely. Kush trying to get out of the inning here. Full count pitch. It's a ground ball hit to second. Ranging to his right is Geraldo. Throw to first in time. Third straight inning. One runner reaches, but he's stranded yet again. We head to the bottom half of the third. It's 2-2 here between the Barnstormers and the Royals. You're watching Royals TV.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Garrett Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High, deep, and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Back to the top of the order, it's Garrett Takamatsu, who flew out to center field his last time up. It was a deep fly ball that had the center fielder tracking back to the warning track that is out there Lee Kucera. Had Kucera go back and he made the grab. So little fun things happening down in the Trop right now. Alejandro Kirk is a triple away from the cycle, and the news just broke to me that his one and only triple came in the Trop. So we have an Alejandro Kirk cycle watch down in Tampa Bay. I know it's going to be hard to peel your eyes away as Takamatsu destroys this baseball. It is way gone. Garrett Takamatsu gives the Royals the lead with a deep shot into the Royals bullpen. It's 3-2. Mentioned in the first inning, he gave a ball a ride, and that time he got every stitch of it, not missing whatsoever. Out of the hand there of Yokoyama, and it's straight to the backstop. Gilbert ahead in the count, 1-0. Man, oh man, it has been fun to watch Takamatsu swing the bat here for the Royals. Again, he's a player that just does everything. It's his 7th home run of the year, 23rd RBI. He has 15 extra base hits. His on base is about 456. As Gilbert skies this towards center field, Kucera, he's there. He'll make the grab for out number 1. But how about this intro into the league for Garrett Takamatsu? First year in 2018, he wins Rookie of the Year. He puts up sensational numbers for the Maple Leafs. 320 average, an OPS of 828. And then he proceeds to have an MVP season in 2021, where he was seeing the ball so well. 12 home runs, 38 RBIs, OPS at 1,300, 1,325 to be exact. As Torres is out in front of this one, he skies it over towards the first baseman. And that's out number 2. So 2 quick fly ball outs here after the Garrett Takamatsu home run. And we've kind of seen that trend here from these Guelph Royal hitters. 8 outs. So far, every single out actually has been a pop-up or a fly-out. They have not hit anything on the ground yet. First pitch there is in for strike 1 against Victor Mascai. One and one count now to the Royals left fielder. Weird sentence to still say with Victor Mascai, who we've seen at first base basically every single game. Out in front there, and it's 1-2. Again, 8 outs have been recorded by Yokoyama, and all 8 of them have either been a fly ball or a pop out. The Guelph Royals are seeing the ball extremely well out of his hands so far. They're just missing the barrels. Mascai breaks his bat and he fists this into right field, and it's down for a base hit. The bat will die a hero as Victor Mascai will reach with a 2-out single. Del Geraldo swinging first pitch and he fouls it off. Yokoyama, 50 pitches through 2 2/3 so far. Again, these Royals hitters, they are swinging early and often against it. We saw a couple breaking balls that were hung over the plate in the first inning. He's kind of abandoned that approach. He's going more so with the fastball. You saw one right there that missed outside for ball 2. That misses high, counts 2-1. Bottom 2 over there in Hamilton. It's still 1-0 for the Barrie Baycats over the Hamilton Cardinals. Again, the Guelph Royals, they would most likely enjoy if the Baycats win that ball game. Granted, they have to win their game here tonight, but that would help them in the sense of putting them another game closer to the Hamilton Cardinals for third in the CBL. 3-1 count here on Miguel Geraldo. It's a ground ball hit towards second base on a hop over to first in time for out number 3. The first ground out of the day for Yokoyama, but it's Garrett Takamatsu putting his name on the game. Big solo shot to give the Royals a 3-2 lead. We head to the 4th inning here at Hastings Stadium. The Royals up over the Barnstormers.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Garrett Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. Top half of the 4th inning coming up. Jacob Cush, he's gotten into a rhythm here in the last couple of innings. Leadoff walk in the 3rd, and he retired the next 3 hitters pretty handedly. He went fly out to right, fly out to left, and then a ground out against Carter Clayhout. Vaninkavort coming up here. He struck out looking back in the 1st inning. That ended the 1st inning for the side of the Barnstormers. In the dirt, 1-1 goes the count. Vaninkavort, again, one of those players that are newly in the lineup. He swings through that 1-2. tons of turnover. It's been something mentioned numerous times throughout the year. I've already mentioned it a couple of times on the broadcast, but Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, they started the year out red hot. They had so much talent, and then all that talent just got picked away from them. Evan Morrison gets drafted to the MLB. A couple of players go to the Frontier League. A couple have gone over to the Chinese Professional League. Chatham-Kent have had to kind of rebuild on the fly, look for new talent everywhere they can go. As that's strike three call down. Van Inkenvoort. Second of the day for him. Third strikeout of the ball game for Jacob Cush. Spencer Morin coming up.
Spencer Morin.
He reached on an error his last time up by the first baseman Morrow. Swinging through it. First strike one there is Morin. Ground ball hit right back up the middle through the wickets of Jacob Cush, and Morin will reach base for a second time today. That was a broken bat single that just got through the legs of Cush, who closed it up too. It looked like he would have kicked it with his foot, but somehow the ball finds a hole. Ayad Ansari coming up here, second time. He popped out to first his last time up. Chatham-Kent, they've had one runner reach every inning so far, but they haven't been able to do anything with it. Feels like when there's a runner on first, that's when Jacob Cush starts going in, getting into action here. As the Morin takes off, the throw down on the money, and they did not get him. The throw beat him, but they're going to say that Morin avoided the tag. So there's a runner at second now. 2-0 is the count. One out here. Next pitch in there for a strike on Ansari. As the one that couldn't believe it there was Jacob Cush. He kind of hopped off the mound just in amazement that Morin was called safe. But give credit to Spencer Morin, completely avoids the tag. As this is fouled off by Ansari, even up here, 2-2 is the count. That is a nifty slide over there at second base. Line drive and out of play, foul. Staying alive here is Ansari. Another foul off to the backstop. Ayad Ansari not going down without a fight here. Has a runner in scoring position. That's the tying run as well. Breaking ball just missing. Cush couldn't believe it. Great spot Will say he just missed the corner. Kind of shared a little bit of a smile there. He knew he released it properly. So it's a full count now to the backstop here for the Barnstormers. Ground ball pushed towards right field, and that's going to be down. They're going to be waving Morin home. The throw to the plate offline, and the tying run will come in to score. So what could have been a strike three call, 2 outs, runner at second. Ayad Ansari drives in the tying run. And it's 3-3 here in the top half of the fourth. Dino, I believe he just got tossed from this ball game. Tie ball game here in Guelph, as don't blame head coach Dino Ramel for that. I mean, real good 2-2 breaking ball that didn't get called, and then the play at second base. Credit from our angle, you can't tell if the tag was put on or if it was Morin that avoided it, but either way, just a tough one there.
Don't start bitching on my kid. Hey, don't start bitching on my kid, buddy. Cause I'll come down there with you. Don't fucking bitch on my kid. Yeah, throw him out myself. You got fucking problems. Don't yell at take it on my kid.
So the fireworks kind of erupt here in this one, and it'll be Lee Kusera coming up. Check swing. They appeal down to first, and they're going to say he didn't go around. Swings through it for strike one. One and one count. Called strike two on the corner. Give credit onto the mound for Jacob Cush. You know, he's had no reaction. It's just been more so him kind of smiling and chuckling to himself. Swung at and popped up out of play. Still remains 1-2. Best thing you can do as a starting pitcher is just kind of keep the composure, and that's exactly what Cush has done in this one. High and at a play, foul. The Barnstormers got the tying run in to score. Cush trying to just get out of any danger here. He has the go-ahead run standing at first. As Kusera swings through it for strike three. Second strikeout of the inning here for Jacob Cush.
Maybe hitter number 12, Thomas Richards.
Back to the leadoff man, Thomas Richards, with 2 outs now in the fourth inning. Richards, first pitch swinging, fouls it off the netting here. just missing outside. Just missing inside. Two and one is the count here on the leadoff man, Richards. He skies this high and out of play. Two and two is the count. Cush trying to get out of it with a go-ahead run stranded on base. Here's the pitch. Another one fouled off the backstop, and the Barnstormers, they're not making it easy. They have been fouling off some tough pitches here from Cush. Two-two. Grounder pulled to first. Fair ball. And sorry, we'll go first to third. And he'll be in there standing. The throw comes into the plate. As that is just perfectly tucked inside the first baseline by Thomas Richards. There's now two on, two in scoring position with two outs.
Shortstop number 23, Julian Monks.
I'll bring up Julian Monks, who's reached base both times he's been up to bat. First was via the fielder's choice, second time on the walk, so he's 0 for 1 on the day.
So what's the hitter?
So a mound visit here with Jacob Cush. It's been a lengthy inning here for him. Struck out the first batter, Van Inkenvoort. And then it was Spencer Morin reaching on a single. Ayad Insara reached on a single as well. And then Lee Kusera, the strikeout. Thomas Richard just hit the double. So just giving the starting pitcher here, Cush, a little bit of a breather. First pitch in there to Julian Monks is called strike one. Catch in the corner, strike two. Two picture perfect fastballs there from Cush to start off the at bat. Grounder chopped foul. Been an electric inning here in the fourth. A little bit of everything. Line shot over the head of Gilbert. One's going to score. That's going to cash two. And Julian Monks puts the Barnstormers ahead here, 5-3, with a 2 RBI single.
First baseman number 27, Owen Constantino.
It's like the saying goes, baseball, it's a game of inches, and a couple of different outcomes here in this one could have definitely changed this inning for the Guelph Royals. One of the biggest ones, Thomas Richards hits a double down the right field line. If that's hit just about a foot to the right or even to the left, it's either a foul ball or Connor Morrow is getting to it. But the inning continues. It's 5-3, and it's another hard hit right back up the middle to Andy Leader off the bat of Owen Constantino. The bats really waking up now for the side of the Barnstormers. Yushin Oda, he is 0 for 1 on the day. He also walked and scored in the first. First pitch there missing for ball 1. Check on the other ball game going on between the Barrie Baycats and the Hamilton Cardinals. I believe last update it was tied, as Oda swings through that one, and it is tied 2-2 in the bottom of the third. And Oda, another healthy hack, and he misses it yet again, 1-2. It looked like a breaking ball that almost had Torres stumbling as it was drifting away from the barrel of Oda. Counts 2-2. 2-run lead here for the side of the Barnstormers. They've scored 3 here in the inning. Here's the 2-2. Oda swings again, aggressive, and he fouls it off to the backstop. Push, leans back. Here's the delivery. And Oda just fouling off some tough pitches here in the inning. Lengthy inning here for the side of Jacob Kush, approaching 40 pitches in the inning. This is 39. This one would be 40. As it misses high, counts full, 3-2. He's up to 82 now on the ball game. Excuse me, 88 on the ball game. It's been a lengthy at-bat, at least an 8-pitch at-bat here for Yushin Oda. Here's the full count pitch. And he clubs it to center field. Leader can't see it. Now the race goes on, and it's Andy Leader calling off Dos Santos to make the grab. The Twilight almost lost it there for the Royals, but the play is made, and the side will be retired. 5-3 is the score for the Barnstormers. They scratch 3 across here as we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning here at Hastings Stadium.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High, deep, and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Leading off here at Guelph Royals here in the home half of the fourth inning.
Leading things off, it's going to be third baseman Nate Ochoa, followed by Ryan Dos Santos and Andy Leader. The three due up. A little bit of shuffling for the coaching staff as Donnie Fell will move from first base over to third, and I believe over at first base now it's Jeff McLeod. But Donnie Fell, the icon that he is, the fashion statement with the short sleeve hoodie, he cut those himself with a little assistance from some Guelph faithful. Ochoa quickly down now 0-2. Yokoyama, who was fighting what felt like all game long, comes out in this inning with a 2-run lead. And time will be called by Ochoa. Last time up, Nate Ochoa, he crushed a ball to left field, but he just didn't get all of it. We've all kind of just been waiting for the power to finally erupt for Nate Ochoa, the big frame that he is. Breaking ball inside, called strike 3.
Franco.
First pitch there to Dos Santos. He watches go by for ball 1. Dos Santos, he just got under it his last time up, popped out to third base. As that misses low and away, he's heading the count 2-0. Inner half, called strike. Breaking ball, called strike 2. Yokoyama kind of looking like a different pitcher here with the lead. Another breaking ball in the dirt, full count. Mentioned Dos Santos last 5 games, the OPS sitting above 1,000. Here's the 3-2. Fouls this one off. Coming into the day, he raised his batting average to 270 after his hot stretch over the last 5 games. He pulls this one, second base, and that's through for a base hit. Continues to see the ball awfully well as Dos Santos. That's another hit for him. And with 1 out, he stands on first for Andy Leader coming up.
Your number 11. Andy Leader.
He has multi-hits in his last 2 games. He went 5 for 3 against the Barnstormers on the 14th. And then on the 11th against Barrie, he went 2 for 4. This brings up Andy Leader. The Royals just trying to get some offense back on the board after the Barnstormers put up 3. Right man on first in Dos Santos as Leader skies this right in front of the dugout for the Barnstormers, and that's out number 2. That's the 4th pop out in 3 2/3 innings that we've seen from these Royals hitters. Yokoyama is just leaving that breaking ball up, and the Royals are just underneath it, what feels like every single time. There's been 4 pop-ups, 5 flyouts. Royals are seeing the ball well. They're just missing the barrel, though. The only man that hasn't missed the barrel's on deck in Garrett Takamatsu. Morrow, he gets underneath it, and he skies it towards second, and that's another out. And another pop-out for Yuri Yokoyama. He'll walk off the mound. It's 5-3 here for the Barnstormers over the Royals as we head towards the 5th inning here at Hastings Stadium.
Fans, it's time for our easy bat release. Winner of the fee is Russell Ball.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Garrett Takamatsu. Solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. Zach Benoit here with you, and Claudio Custodio will come out of the bullpen here to pitch for the side of the Guelph Royals. Well, you know the name. He has been terrific yet again in his tenure here with the Guelph Royals. He's appeared in 10 games, 18 1/3 innings pitched. ERA sitting at 2.95. 29 strikeouts, only 8 walks. He has given up only 6 earned runs on the season. This is a first pitch swinging, and Maskai, he can't see it. That's going to drop over by the line, and there's nobody at third base right now. And the twilight playing factors here in this one. Victor Maskai, again, not the typical left fielder here for the Royals. That ball went up, and he completely just lost it. Nate Ochoa and Anthony Gilbert as well ran out to try to help him, but they didn't know where it went up either. So it's a leadoff double for Carter Clairhout. Not often we see the twilight that much of a factor for some of these Royals outfielders, but we've had a couple here tonight. That time it resulted in extra bases for Chatham. As this is a ground ball up the middle. Geraldo sliding, throw to first. And they're going to say he was safe off the bag. So there's runners on the corners. So Clairhout will advance up to third no matter what here. Van Enkenvoort, he is currently standing over at first base, but the play was initially said that Connor Morrow, he got his foot off the base. So the umpires will convene here to see if there was a different angle that another umpire saw that got a better look if Morrow kept in contact. But either way, it's a tough start to the inning here for the Royals. You have the fly ball over into left field where it just gets lost in the twilight, and now a ground ball up the middle that just has the throw pulls the first baseman off. And they're going to call him out at first. So on the play, Carter Clairhout, he does advance up to third, but they will call the runner out. Now the manager for the side of the Barnstormers wants an explanation on what happened there. So there's going to be one out, runner at third here in the fifth. The infield will play in. Spencer Morin singled back in the fourth inning. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He's reached both times. Pitch just missing on the corner there by Claudio. One zero the count. One out, runner at third. Off speed that kind of tails away. It's 2-0. Top of the fourth inning, still 2-2 out there in Hamilton between the Baycats and the Cardinals. The Royals have to do some work here. They want to get the lead. As Claudio has missed twice now with that off speed on the outside corner. Three-0. In there for strike one. Three and one. This is high, ball four.
Capture number 41, Ayad Ansari.
Ayad Ansari now coming up. He singled and scored last inning as well. First pitch swinging. It's an off speed that he misses for strike one. Custodio in a hole here, trying to limit any damage. It's a 2-run deficit the Royals currently face still. Wouldn't be surprised to see Claudio go a couple of innings here. Again, they're trying to stretch him out a little bit more. Another beautiful off speed out in front, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Right back to the well, gets him swinging for strike three. Well, he has that breaking ball working to perfection here. 3 straight to Ansari. And he had him waving all 3 times. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Lee Kucera. 2 outs in the inning. Again, it was a leadoff double by Clairhout, where it just got lost in the twilight. Spencer Morin, he drew a walk. And that's where we sit now. Runners at the corners. First pitch swinging here is Kucera, and it's foul to the backstop. Long hold here by Dodio. Another breaking ball, good block by Torres. Really taking his time here in the later stages of this inning is Claudio. Here's the delivery. Another one fouled off. Behind in the count, 1-2 is Kucera. One and two. Kucera, he's been staying alive here in this at-bat. Here's the 1-2 from Custodio. And I don't know what happened on that swing. I think he hit it twice. Fouls it off to the backstop. He was out in front, fooled on the breaking ball. But he might have hit it on the initial swing and on the backswing as well. He's gone to the breaking ball multiple times here. He's had these hitters fooled with it. Does he go with the heat on the inside to jam him? Runner's taking off for second. Here's the pitch. Got him! Goes back to the well yet again. And he strands the runners at the corners. Claudio Custodio comes in and shuts the door there on the Barnstormers. We head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Royals looking for the offense to come alive. They trail by 2 here at Hastings.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Garrett Takamatsu leading things off here for the side of the Royals. It's 1-2-3 in the lineup due up here. Last time up, Tak, he hit a moonshot into the left field bullpen. First pitch by Yokoyama missing for ball one. Royals looking for a little bit of a spark on offense here. Tak watches that one go by. He's ahead of the count 2-0. Dangerous place here to be against Garrett Takamatsu, a hitter-friendly count. He's hit the ball hard twice tonight. First time was just a fly out to center field. The next was a missile. Yokoyama, here's the pitch. High and away, 3-0. Here's a 3-0. In the dirt, ball four, leadoff walk to Garrett Takamatsu.
Your shortstop, number 27, Anthony Gilbert.
That brings up the shortstop, Anthony Gilbert. 1 for 2 on the day. He hit the ball hard his last time up, but it was a fly out to center field. That's kind of been the common theme so far today for the Guelph Royal hitters against Yuri Yokoyama. As Gilbert first pitch swinging there for strike one. 5 flyouts and 5 pop-outs. There's only been 1 ground out, and that was Miguel Geraldo in the third. Other than that, everything has been just kind of missing the barrel underneath. These Royals hitters have just been underneath everything that Yuri Yokoyama has offered. 1-1 count here now to the shortstop. As Gilbert, again, underneath that, pops it out of play, foul. One and two count. Yokoyama checking on Tak over there at first. Long hold. Here's the pitch. Takamatsu takes off, and he picked the right pitch to do so. Gets to second, and it was a breaking ball that just never came down, and it went over the head of Ansari. So not often do we see Garrett Takamatsu take a base, but he does it right there, and he does it on the perfect pitch. Runner in scoring position now for Anthony Gilbert, who's in a 2-2 count. Gilbert, missile to left field, back deep, foul. Hooked it perfectly, but just a little bit too much. If it was straightened out, that's a home run for number 27. He got every piece of that baseball, but was just a hair early. Yokoyama hasn't been able to find that curveball here today. He's left a couple high. Does he go with an off-speed or challenge Gilbert again with a fastball? Here's the pitch. It's an off-speed. That Gilbert is underneath. Oda running over, and that's out of play into the trees. Heads up there to the boy Gav. He was running backwards, but it looked like the ball was kind of tracking with him. Had to get out of harm's way. Got to pick up the chairs, young man. It looked like you might have kicked one over on your way out. He's okay. We'll do it all over again. 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2. Gilbert ropes it to center field. It looks like it's going to hang up enough for Kucera, who makes the catch for out number one. But again, the story kind of continues here for Yuri Yokoyama. He continues to just miss barrels. Garrett Takamatsu is the only one so far that was able to fully barrel him up. 6 flyouts, 5 pop-ups through 5 and a third here for Yuri Yokoyama. First pitch to Torres misses high for a ball. Torres goes down the line again. This time it's foul. Torres in the first inning, he had himself a single, and it was a beautifully placed hit down the right field line. If he didn't have Gilbert having to just hold up just in case that ball was caught, that's probably extra bases. But Gilbert had no choice, had to hold up there and make sure it wasn't caught back in the first. Both runs did eventually end up scoring. One was on a pass ball, and the other was on a Miguel Geraldo RBI single. Since then, though, it was just the Garrett Takamatsu home run in the third, and that's really been all the offense. 3-1 count now on the backstop. Franklin Torres with Victor Mascai waiting on deck. Royals trying to strike, get at least one back here. They got a leadoff walk. Here's the 3-1 to Torres. And he tried to punch it down the right field line again, but this time it hooks even more foul over the dugout of the Barnstormers. Top 5, 2-2 still out there in Hamilton between the Cardinals and the Baycats. Full count here to the backstop, Franklin Torres. Here's the pitch. Torres, he skies this. Back behind first base. And it's going to tail out of play. Foul yet again. You kind of see the frustrations coming through for some of these Guelph hitters. Torres just signaled to himself saying, again, just got to stay on plane with the ball. They've been underneath everything so far today. Full count. Yokoyama checking on Tack at second. Here's the pitch. Torres check swings it. Could have placed it perfectly, though. Ranging over as the second baseman, and he will make the play. Takamatsu will advance up to third on the play. As you kind of see Torres shaking his head as he runs back over to the dugout. He knows he kind of got crossed up, just missed one there. This will bring up Victor Mascai, another power threat in this Guelph lineup. Mascai 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch, it's called a strike. Breaking ball in the outside half. High and inside, 1-1. Low and away. 2-1. Here's the pitch from Yokoyama. Breaking ball. Breaks too much outside. 3-1 goes the count. Geraldo waiting on deck. 6 hits in the ball game here for the Royals. That's inside, and Mascai will draw the walk. Patience at the plate pays off here for Victor Maskai as there'll be a meeting on the mound here with Yoko Yama. Well, Miguel Geraldo has been the clutch factor for the side of the Guelph Royals all season long, leads the team with 32 RBIs. Batting just under 300 against the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, 294. Runners on the corner. Tying run stands at first base for the Royals. Tying away for ball one. Not seeing any movement over there in the Chatham-Kent bullpen. Looks like this is Yokoyama's inning to finish no matter what. For the side of Guelph, it's still looking like it's Claudio Custodio's game. Geraldo underneath it, skies it to shallow right field. Tracking. And the catch, it's dropped. Maskai coming home. And we mentioned the twilight causing issues for the Guelph Royals. This time it causes issues for Chatham-Kent. And the Guelph Royals will just kind of blow a sigh of relief. Victor Maskai wasn't fully hustling around the bags. He got to third base. The throw into second was miscued. And he turned on the Jets to head home, and we got a tie ball game. That'll go down as an error on Spencer Morin. It cashes in 2 runs, and the Royals will take it. So you can kind of feel that the vibe of this game has shifted a little bit for the Guelph Royals. It's a brand new ball game, 5-5, as Nate Ochoa underneath that one. $11 of the 14 outs have been either a flyout or a pop out here for the Guelph Royals. Yokoyama has been missing the barrel. They're threatening here. They've cashed across 2 on the air from the right fielder, Spencer Morin. Now they have the go-ahead run standing on first in Miguel Geraldo. Nate Ochoa, 1-2 is the count on him. This is a line shot down for a base hit. Geraldo on his horse. He's going around second on his way to third. He's getting the wave on home. Here's the play at the plate. The throw. It gets away. Nate Ochoa up to third. Standing. The Guelph Royals have taken a 6-5 lead off of the line drive double of Nate Ochoa. What a piece of hitting there by Nate Ochoa. He fell behind in the count and mentioned that the Royals have been just under everything. That time, he squares it up perfectly right into the right center gap. And the go-ahead run there will knock Yuri Yokoyama out of the game. New pitcher coming into this ball game for Chatham-Kent. More on him after the break.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans. Thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era. Built on the history that brought us here. Shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Can't answer my phone now. Just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium in Guelph, Ontario. Zach Benoit here with you. Well, the Guelph Royals have recaptured a one-run lead off the bat of Nate Ochoa. New pitcher into the ball game. It's number 19, Consta Corica,
More right fielder.
6'2" right-hander out of Juva, Finland. Earlier in the season, I was here on the call with Max Purdon. We were talking about how Chatham-Kent, they get so many players from all over the world. And, well, Corica, one of those guys out of Finland. Dos Santos, first pitch swinging, and he fouls it off. Corica has appeared in 15 games, 19 2/3 innings pitched, an ERA at 7.78. His last bit of work was 1 inning, 3 earned runs against the London Majors back on the 12th. High and inside on Dos Santos here. It's 1-1. Dos Santos, he is 1 for 2 on the day. Low and away, 2-1. And off the end of the bat there again by Dos Santos. It's 2-2. Punches this down the left field line. It has the distance, but it hooks foul. Corica, big heavy arm we're seeing here so far, punching in that fastball. Two and two here on the Royals right fielder. Here's the pitch. Low and inside, gets to the backstop. Ochoa, he's in there standing. The Royals now leading it 7-5 after the pass ball. Dos Santos, stop me when you've heard this before, in another 3-2 count. Corica, here's the pitch. Called, strike 3. The Royals, they strike for 4 here in the inning and recapture a 2-run lead. They're up 7-5 as we head to the 6th here at Hastings.
And that was there.
Everyone dreams of being great. Only a select few can be iconic. But only one is chosen. Introducing the Chosen One from Rawlings. The all-new one-piece composite iteration of the top-rated and established Icon BB Core bat.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. Zach Benoit here with you. Headed to the 6th inning, the Guelph Royals, the never say die Royal Blue, are back out on top. 7-5 is the score. What a wild inning we just witnessed. Claudio Custodio still out on the mound here for the Guelph Royals. There is movement over there in the bullpen. If I had any guess, it would be Andrew Case warming up there for the side of the Guelph Royals. First pitch swinging here is the leadoff man, Thomas Richards, who is 1 for 2 on the day, also reached via hit by pitch. Cuts at that one. He's behind the count, 1-2. Top of the 6th over in Hamilton. The Barrie Baycats have taken a 3-2 lead. And again, that game very impactful with the standings. The Baycats trying to claw themselves back out of the 5 spots. This is grounded over to second. Geraldo takes it on a hop. Throw to first. And it's in time for out number 1. Current standings sit like this. The Hamilton Cardinals in 3rd place, 25-15. The Guelph Royals in 4th, 25-17. And the Barrie Baycats, 23-17. The Cardinals and the Baycats both have 2 games less played than the Guelph Royals. But the Guelph Royals are trying to claw their way back. They hold their destiny now. They have 2 more meetings with Hamilton in the season. One out here in the top of the 6th. Second pitch swinging there is Monks, and it's 1-1. He's reached all 3 times tonight. He also has 2 RBIs. Cashed in both of those on a single back in the 4th inning. That misses by Claudio, and it's 2-1. Three and 1 goes the count now on to the Barnstormer shortstop. Oh, strike 2 right on the corner. Beautiful pitch there by Custodio. Here's the full count pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Custodio battles back from 3-1 to get Julian Monks, and there's 2 outs in the inning.
First baseman number 27, Owen Constantino.
That'll bring up Owen Constantino, who's 1 for 3 on the night. He's grounded out, flown out, and he singled back in the 4th. First pitch swinging here against Claudio, and it's strike 1. Chopper hit up the middle. Gilbert gets to it. The throw over to first in time. Anthony Gilbert, another highlight level play by the shortstop. And the Barnstormers go 1-2-3 here in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Royals still clinging on to a 2-run lead.
What I look for in a Rawlings is a combination of things. Something that will kind of maintain for a long period of time. I've had a lot of success with Rawlings over the years.
What I like about my Rawlings glove is the feel. The feel is everything. It's good to get that feel in your hands, and when you have a Rowling, it's more easy to catch. Weight goes a long way, and I feel like Rawlings does a really good job of getting you top of the line leather.
As far as the leather, I usually stick to Pro Preferred.
I've actually always used Pro Preferred. I loved it from the start, so I'm kind of a guy, if I like something, I usually don't change it. So since the first day I signed with Rawlings, I've been using Pro Preferred.
What I like about my Rawlings glove is it's always felt the same. It never falls apart. It feels good every single day I put it on my hand, and it's the mark of a pro.
On to the bottom half of the sixth inning here. It'll be Leader, Morrow, and Takamatsu due up here, and they're going to face in the arm that entered last inning, Konsta Kurika out of Juva, Finland, 25-year-old. Leader, first pitch swinging at an off speed on the outside for strike one. Down in Tropicana right now. Blue Jays up 10-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. As Leader chops this over to first base. And Consta over there to make the play. Hustling off the mound there was the youngster. That's out number one.
Your first baseman is number 6, Connor Morrow.
And I'll bring up the number 9 hitter and Connor Morrow. He's 0 for 2 on the day, a fly out and a pop out. Chopper hit to short. Monks takes on the big hop. Morrow is in there safe. Good pick over there at first by Constantino. So it should go down as an infield single there for Connor Morrow, as it'll bring up Garrett Takamatsu, who's hit the ball hard twice so far tonight. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He also walked and scored back in the big 5th inning for the Royals. Tak has really left his mark on this ball game. Barika has looked solid since coming in. Now the ultimate test with Takamatsu up to plate. Tak just a tick behind that fastball. Good one at the top of the zone by Karika. Another fastball there, and Karika really challenging Takamatsu here. Runner takes off. It's a chopper over to Monks. He backs up a couple steps to throw over. It's in time to get Takamatsu. Morrow stays out of the double play there. He's on second.
Your shortstop, 27, Anthony Gilbert.
I'll bring up Anthony Gilbert. 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch in there to Gilbert, called strike one. Barica checks on the runner at 2. Here's the pitch. Another one, called strike on the outside corner.
Go 2-7 to win the battle.
Morrow takes off for third. Gilbert chops it over towards second. Taking on a hop throw to first is going to be in time to retire the side. Morrow legs out an infield single, but that's all they can muster here in the bottom half of the 6th. We're on towards the 7th here at Hastings. It's 7-5 for the Royals.
12-7, Chatham-Kent 5. Andrew Case is coming in. Andrew Case.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. Are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings Stadium. Andrew Case coming in to pitch, the St. John, New Brunswick native, coming into a situation to try and get a hold here. He's appeared in 17 games, ERA 1.31, 20 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's only given up 3 runs, 26 strikeouts, no walks. He has been perfect in the relief role. First pitch there, as I say that, it's a ball 1 to start. That's always the fun time, the cast or curse on the first pitch, always. Oda, Claerhout, and Van Inkenvoort due up here in this inning. Oda fouls this one off. He got a healthy hack off of that one. Here's the 1-2. Oda, another good hack. This one is going to end up on the roof down the left field line. Two count. Down in Tampa Bay, the Blue Jays just won 10-5. So that technically puts them in a tie for the last wild card spot. As this is a ground ball hit to Ochoa. 2 for 3 on the day, 2 doubles. He has really been seeing the ball well tonight. Base checks on Oda at second. Here's the pitch. In there for strike one. Top 7 in Hamilton. 3-2 Barry Baycats over the Cardinals. Again, if things hold the way they are right now, the Guelph Royals would move in, I believe, to a tie with the Hamilton Cardinals. Hamilton still has a game up on the Royals. But as most of the Royals players said to me, they said, well, we control our destiny now. They all want to get that three seed. Outside, count going 1-1. So thought the umpire just signaled to us that there might have been a pinch runner, but I think it might have just been mound visits that they have 2 remaining. 1-1 is the count.
Yes, sir.
Called strike 2 right on the outside half. Claire out. Again, 2 for 3 on the day, 2 extra base hits. Really been a potent bat here in the lineup for the Barnstormers. Here's the 1-2. Line shot over the head of Gilbert. And that's going to get past Muskai. Oda will come in to score. And it's 7-6 now for the Guelph Royals.
Baseman number 29, Aiden Van Enkenborg.
So that's RBI number 3 on the day for Clairhout. As it's now Aiden Van Enkenvoort coming up here for his 4th at-bat of the ball game. He's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts looking, and a ground out to second base. Watches that ball go high for ball 1. One and 0, make it 1-1. Case gets back in the zone with a strike. The run that scored does not go against Andrew Case. It was a error that allowed the runner on. Line drive right back up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. So the go-ahead run now standing at first base for the side of the Barnstormers. Van Enkenvoort gets himself his first hit of the day.
5, Spencer Moran.
Spencer Morin 1 for 2 on the day. He's reached base all 3 times, though. Reached via an error on the first baseman, Morrow. Singled in the 4th. Walked in the 5th. He bunts this one perfectly to third. Ochoa bobbles it, and the bases are loaded. Would have been a tough play, but the bobble will have it go down as an error on the third baseman, Nate Ochoa. Go-ahead run standing in scoring position here as Ayad Ansari comes up with the bases loaded and nobody out. 1 run is already crossed. First pitch in there for a strike. There's been 2 hard hit balls this inning. It was Claerhout and Van Inkenvoort. Defense playing in. Here's the 0-1 from Case. It's a ground ball, pulled foul down the third baseline. He's ahead 0-2. Looks like Glavin Pineda is warming up in the bullpen for the side of the Royals. We've already seen tons of fireworks here in the ball game. The Royals trying to hold on to the lead here. Here's the 0-2 from Case. And sorry, not chasing. 1-2. Earlier in the ball game, manager Dino Ramel, he was ejected from the game. Base. Long look in. Comes set. Here's the 1-2. Just missing outside. Perfect pitch, and sorry, not chasing. Here's the 2-2 to the Barnstormers backstop. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Torres hangs on to it for a big out number 1.
Center fielder, number 13, Lee Cusero.
Lee Cusera coming up now. The middle infield will back up to double play depth. The corners will remain in. Again, tying run stands at third. Go-ahead run stands at second. Andrew Case trying to work out of danger. There's been 2 errors in the inning. Charge to the third baseman, Nate Ochoa. First pitch here to Cusera. Swung on and missed by Case. He has that cutter dancing right now in the outside corner. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball pulled to third. Foul. Big pitch in this ball game coming up here. 0-2. Less than 2 outs. Calm and as poised as ever is Andrew Case on the mound. Here's the 0-2. And he wanted the corner. He just over-pulled it there. It's ball 1. One and 2 count to the number 9 hitter, Cusera. Leadoff man, Thomas Richards on deck. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Back-to-back Ks by Andrew Case, and there's 2 outs.
Designated hitter, number 12, Thomas Richards.
The leadoff man, Thomas Richards, coming up here. Ground ball, hit to short, and it's past Gilbert. They send one runner. Here comes the go-ahead run. In there, safe. And the Barnstormers retake a one-run lead. The bases were loaded. Case got back-to-back strikeouts. Gets the ground ball he needs, and it gets through. It's 8-7 now for Chatham-Kent. So a meeting on the mound here in this one, and man, oh man, what a ball game this has been. Chatham-Kent, they have been battling the entire game, really causing havoc. Three runs have come across here in the seventh inning. Still have a good chunk of ball game left to go in this one. Case still on the mound, 2 outs, looking to get the third and get out of the inning. First pitch swinging here is Julian Monks, and it's sent out of play, foul. He's behind 0-1. Pineda continues to warm up in the bullpen. Oh, 2. Case comes set. Here's the 0-2. And pulls it outside, 1-2. Two big innings for the Barnstormers have been the fourth inning and now this seventh inning. 3 runs scored in each. Here's the 1-2 from Case. Ground ball, hit to short. Gilbert double pumps and nobody's there. So the bases remain loaded, and that was a tough play. Gilbert had to avoid the collision with his teammate in Ochoa. But out of the box, Monks was hustling. I think he goes down as an infield hit. So the bases remain loaded here. Owen Constantino watches that one go by for ball 1, high and in. And I think Case just got tossed. Case is out of this ball game. It was the field umpire, the third base umpire here. That was the one to toss Case, and Now acting head coach here, Donnie Fell, trying to get an explanation from the umpire. Well, I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything here tonight. Glaven Pineda is the pitcher warming up in the bullpen, and it would not surprise me to see him be the one to come in here. As he continues to throw, I'm not sure if anybody has signaled to the bullpen what's going on yet. So it's a bases loaded situation. 1 ball, no strikes on Owen Constantino. Glaven Pineda will be coming into the ball game. More on him when we return from the break.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to the top half of the 7th inning here in Guelph, Ontario. It's the Barnstormers and the Royals doing battle here in this one. 8-7 is the score for Chatham-Kent. They have tacked on 3 here in the 7th. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. It's a 1-0 count to Owen Constantino. If you're just tuning in, Andrew Case was the pitcher to start the inning. He was ejected by the field umpire. The third base umpire, I should say. Dino Ramel was ejected from the home plate umpire earlier in the ballgame. Now the Royals have themselves in a situation. The lead has been recaptured by the Barnstormers. They turn to one of their most dominant men in the bullpen, Glaven Pineda, to try to shut the door. First pitch just missing for ball one. Who knows the count? Misses low, ball three. Again, it's a tough situation for Pineda to come into. You have the bases loaded. You're already behind in the count, 1-0. And you're just trying to get warm here in this game. Constantino. Patient right now at the plate. He's in the driver's seat, 3-0. That's in there for strike one. The man that led off the inning, Yushin Oda, standing on deck. Inside, ball four, and a run will come across.
Baseman number 8, Yushin Oda.
Yushin Oda got everything started this inning. He reached on an error, and he came around to score. The Royals, they recaptured the lead. And we're trying to hold here, 2-run lead. Now they trail by 2, 9-7. Over in Hamilton, top 8, 3-3 between the Baycats and the Cardinals. Hamilton's come back to tie it. Again, they're one of the best teams at home this year. I believe it's a 15-3 record they have. This is swung and missed by Oda to the backstop foul, 0-2. Most wins at home. It's tied between the Welland Jackfish and the London Majors. They're both 16-5. And then right behind them, Hamilton, 15-4. Guelph, 15-6. Here's the 0-2. Line shot over the head of Gilbert. One run's going to score. Second runner coming around. He's going to score. And Yushin Oda has himself a 2 RBI single, and it's 11-7 now for the Barnstormers.
Infielder number 34, Carter Clairhouse.
Carter Clairhout coming up now. He had an RBI single already in this inning. Grounder pulled foul. So with all the runners scoring, that will end the night for Andrew Case. All the runners that were left on were initially his, and now the runner at third, Owen Constantino, that's the one that Pineda represents. Swung on and missed for strike two there is Clairhart. He's 3 for 4 on the day. Clairhart, 3 RBIs, 3 hits, 2 doubles, and a single is his line so far. He has been a spark in this lineup for the Barnstormers. It's a 6-run inning here in the 7th for the Barnstormers. 0-2. Lifted shallow right field. Maskai coming in. He's not going to be able to get there. 1 run will score. The 4th RBI of the day for Carter Clairhart.
Aiden Van Entenborg.
Flairhout, again, like I mentioned, 4th RBI, 4th hit. Seven-run inning. That's in there for strike one.
Seems like it's the third strike. Yeah. That's the caller pin. The line's got the flip. Yeah.
Pineda, long hold. Here's the delivery. In on the hand, swung through for strike two. Van Akenvoort. He was 0 for 3 coming into this inning, and then he got himself a single. Later came around to score. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Strike three.
For Chatham-Kent, 7 runs on 6 hits, 2 runners left on. There were 2 errors.
So that'll do it for the top half of the 7th. 7 runs come across. The Barnstormers take a 12-7 lead. We head to the bottom half of the 7th inning here at Hastings.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to right center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. Are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Welcome back here to Hastings. Franklin Torres leading things off for the Royals in the bottom half of the 7th. It's Torres, Mascai, Geraldo due up here in the inning. Consta Carica. And another inning of work here. He now has a 5-run cushion. That misses outside, counts 2-0. That misses high, 3-0. Carica, he had a lengthy wait on the bench. Throws a get-me-over fastball there for strike one. It was a long inning, long top half for the side of the Barnstormers. They tacked on 7. Torres fouls us off. Three and two is the count here on Torres. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Well, we know this offense can score runs, and this is where it has to start. They get the leadoff man Torres on. Now they have Victor Mascai coming up. He drew a walk and scored his last time up. Carica comes set. Here's the delivery. High and away for a ball. Nobody is warming up down in the Chatham-Kent bullpen yet. This looks like Consta Carica's inning. Sky goes after a high fastball, and he misses it for strike 1. One one. Mascai lifts this high and out of play, foul. One and two count here. Carica ahead here of Mascai. High inside, 2-2. Miguel Geraldo waiting on deck. He's reached twice today, once via error by the right fielder, and he had an RBI single back in the first inning. And Mascai swings through that for strike 3.
For second baseman, number 15, Miguel.
That'll bring up Miguel Geraldo now. Just trying to get some more offense generated for the Royals. They had their big inning in the 5th, but outside of that, it's been the Garrett Takamatsu home run and then the couple singles hit in the first inning. Other than that, it's been a quiet day at the plate for the Royals. A lot of pop-outs, a lot of fly-outs, just missing barrels up and down the order. They can strike at any time. Geraldo swings through that, and he lifts it high and out of play, foul. Counts 1-1. We've seen numerous amounts of times these Royals have put up crooked numbers in innings. You can never take your foot off the gas. Carica comes set. Here's the 1-1. Line shot, down for a base hit. Torres, he's going to go first to third. Here comes the throw. Not going to be in time. So it's a single for Miguel Geraldo with Nate Ochoa coming up to bat.
And your George, 30, Nate Ochoa.
Noticed it last inning, but Ashton Patterson, he came in as a defensive replacement for the Royals. Andy Leader shifted over to right field. Rindo Santos is now out of the ball game. Lone in the dirt. 1-0 here on Nate Ochoa, who had a big hit his last time up. It was an RBI double.
Ashton Patterson.
Ground ball hit to short. On the hop, flip to second for 1, on to first, not in time. 1 run does come across to score on the fielder's choice.
Hitting for your Guelph Royals, number 9, Hastings Stadium.
That'll bring up number 1, Ashton Patterson, pinch hitting for Dos Santos here in this one. Royals now make it a 4-run deficit. Inner half called, strike 1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Corica working quickly here to the newly entered in Patterson. Corica comes set. Here's the 0-2. High and away, ball 1. Leader on deck, Morrow in the hole, and then back to the top of the order. Still have time to cash in a couple more are the Royals, but they need a shutdown from the defensive side. Hasn't been their cleanest game defensively. 1-2. Make it 2-2. Patterson patient. The Barry Baycats have taken a 5-3 lead in the top of the 8th over the Cardinals. Again, they're playing over in Bernie Arbor out there in Hamilton. Here's the 2-2. Inner half called, strike 3. 1 run comes across. The Royals still face a 4-run deficit as we head to the 8th inning here at Hastings Stadium. You're watching Royals TV.
A run on a hit, 1 runner left on. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Chatham-Kent ball.
Every team has a history. But the Royals have something bigger.
Derek Takamatsu, solo shot to dead center field.
Generations of fans, thousands of moments.
Gilbert puts a jolt into this one. High deep and it is way gone.
Memories that make this the Royal City. The Royals are entering a new era, built on the history that brought us here, shaped by the community that makes us who we are. St. Royal City. Catch the memories.
Career ball Royals. Number 37, Merrick Deska.
Another update in that Barry Hamilton game. It's now 6-3. The Baycats have added on another.
And fans, just a reminder that the concessions.
4-run lead here for the side of the Barnstormers. Merrick Deska, as mentioned, he's now into the ball game to pitch for the side of the Guelph Royals. Still very much in this ball game is Guelph, but they need a big shutdown inning here from the Polish Prince himself. Deska, 9 games he's appeared in, 12 2/3 innings. ERA at 6.39. 40 years of age. He's been a vet of this league for so long. One of the nicest guys to talk to in the game. And he comes into a moment here where he just needs to put up a 0. Spent majority of his career with the Maple Leafs. This is his first year here in Guelph.
off for Chatham-Kent here in the top of the 8th. Right fielder number 25, Spencer Marin.
He was a part of the All CBL team back in 2009. First pitch in there for strike one. That just misses on the outside half. 1-1 goes the count. So Barry, they lead it, and it was a big hit by Kenise Ejo. He had a 2 RBI single, which extended it to 5-3, and then they just extended it 6-3 now. This game still not over yet. Only a 4-run deficit is what the Royals face. We have seen this offense. They've put up a lot of crooked numbers as Deska first is hitting him there, right on that front shoulder, as Morin will reach.
Pitcher number 41, Ayad Ansari.
Ayad Ansari now coming up here. He is 1 for 4 on the day. He's 2 strikeouts, a pop up to first, and he singled and scored back in the 4th inning. This is popped up right behind home plate. Torres, he's going back, but it's just out of play. He had a good beat on it.
Good try, Frankie.
Royals just need that one spark to happen. They've been searching for it all night. Thought we had it with the Takamatsu solo shot, but the Barnstormers just answered back right away. As Deska gets that one over for strike 2. Looks like a breaking ball in the outside corner. Here's the 0-2. Gets him swinging for strike 3. The Polish Prince gets out number 1.
Center fielder number 13, Lee Kusera.
Lined shot over to the right field side, tailing towards the line, and it's foul. Lee Kusera gave it a ride down the right field line, but it kept on tailing. And all it is a long strike 1. Remember the defensive changes out in the outfield. Ashton Patterson at center field. Andy Leader now shifts over to right. Victor Maskai stays out and left. Breaking ball misses low. 1-1. One on, one out. 1-1 count here to the number 9 hitter, Kucera. Line shot to short, caught by Gilbert. Maybe that's exactly what the Royals needed. Anthony Gilbert flashes the leather at short. And there's 2 outs in the inning.
12, Thomas Richard.
Two outs, top of the order. Thomas Richards now up to bat. Merrick Deska trying to put up a 0 here. First pitch to Richards in there for strike 1. This is skied left field. Victor Maskai going back. He'll make the grab for out number 3. Merrick Deska, the Polish prince, comes in and shuts the door on the Barnstormers, putting up a big-time 0. Gets a huge assist from Gilbert at short. We head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. The Royals trailing by 8, looking for the bats to come alive. Bottom half of the 8th inning. It's the bottom half of the order coming up now. Andy Leader, Connor Morrow set to come up, but it looks like Luca Boscarino has grabbed a bat. And then top of the order, Garrett Takamatsu. First pitch to Leader by Karika is in on the arm for strike, or for a ball, excuse me. Consta Karika going into his 3rd inning of work here. He's been relatively solid for the Barnstormers as he gets Leader swing through it for strike 2. One and one. Make it 2-1. 6 outs to play with is what the Royals have to try to make this comeback again. They only trail by 4. They've been staying in this ball game. They just need something to go their way offensively here. Blown away, 3-1. Here's the 3-1. Leader skies it, but at a play foul for a full count. That misses high, and it's ball 4 to the leadoff man, Andy Leader. Luca Boscarino coming on to pinch hit here for Connor Morrow. They call him Bosco Bro in the dugout. First pitch he sees is high and inside for a ball. Top of the order looming on deck in Garrett Takamatsu. Boscarino watches that one go by. It's 1-1. Ground ball hit right back up the middle, through for a base hit. Leader thought about going first to third, but he'll hold up at second. Boscarino comes in, and he gets himself a pinch hit here in the 8th. I'll bring up Garrett Takamatsu. Again, a man who has been dangerous all night long. The loud home run back in the 3rd. He had a big fly out in the 1st where he hit it to the warning track. Walked in the 5th, grounded out to short in the 6th. Parika in a little bit of a hole here. As Tack swings through it, he's right on it. Just missed under for strike 1. High and inside, 1-1. Consta Karika trying to get out of a tough inning here. No outs, 2 on. Tack fouls this one off. One and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3. Parika gets Takamatsu looking for the first out of the inning.
North stop 27. Anthony Gilbert.
Anthony Gilbert coming up for another at-bat here. 1 for 4 on the day. Looking to just kind of continue to pass the torch. He chops this one right over the mound. It's going to be a foot race over at first. He's called out.
No.
It looks like Donnie Fell wants to try to get an explanation of it. Over with the first base umpire here. And I'm curious to see if they're going to get an appeal for this or If he'll get a straight answer into it wasn't out. And it looks like, no, there will be no appeal. So it's a ground out to the shortstop for Anthony Gilbert. And somebody else just got ejected from the Guelph Royals dugout. So this umpiring crew, they have ejected 4 Guelph Royals, whether it be staff member or a player. I mean, I don't remember the last time I've ever seen an umpire have this many ejections in a ball game.
Your catcher, number 44. Clarence Jones.
So it looks like, again, the home plate umpire wants to talk with Donnie Fell, but doesn't say anything to him. So just all around, I mean, everything has happened in this ball game. There was a play at second base where Spencer Morin stole. He was called safe. Guelph didn't agree with it at the time. Very next play, I believe it was a pitch not called a strike, and it's just been something that's kind of just built up really throughout the innings. When you have four staff or coaches, I should say, or players ejected from one side, something you don't see often in a baseball game. 1-1 count now to the backstop, Franklin Torres. There's 2 outs in the inning, 2 on, 2 in scoring position, that is. One and one count. Karika on the mound. Here's the pitch. Outside. Called ball 2. This is high, 3-1. Royals, again, like I've been saying, still in this ball game. They only trail by 4. Hitter count now for Franklin Torres. Low and inside, ball 4. That'll bring the tying run to the plate, but looks like we'll have a pitching change before that can happen. New pitcher coming to the ball game for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. More on them when we return from this break. You're watching Royals TV. Welcome back here to the bottom half of the 8th inning in Guelph, Ontario. Zach Benoit here with you. Adam McKillican will come in to pitch. 28-year-old out of British Columbia in his first season with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. He's appeared in he has 9 innings pitched. He's given up 18 earned runs. Golden chance here for the Royals. Bases loaded, tying run stands at the plate, and Victor Mascai. He fouls it off to the backstop. Mascai out in front of that. He's behind in the count now, 0-2. McKillican has gone with the breaking ball twice here to Victor Mascai. Does he go back to the well for a third time? Check on Boscarino. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. This time Mascai not biting. We know Victor Mascai has light tower power, but in this moment here, you're just trying to at least get one more across the plate for your side. McKillican comes set. Here's the delivery. And Mascai swings through it for strike 3. We head to the 9th inning. 12-8 is the score for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers here in Hastings Stadium. You're watching Royals TV.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Can't answer my phone now. Just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now.
Into the 9th we go. Kevin Escorcia coming on here for the Guelph Royals. Zach Benoit here with you. 12-8 is the score for the side of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Again, the big 7-run 7th inning is the difference maker in this ball game so far. Chatham-Kent batted around, scoring 7. First pitch here from Escorcia misses high for ball 1. outside, 2-0. Felt like last half inning, the Royals were starting to get some momentum. And then here, and it's just so quiet now in the ballpark. You kind of felt like the life might have just got drained. Looking for something to try to get a spark going as this is fouled off to the backstop. Two and one. 3-1 now. Scorsia has predominantly come in and save situations here. He's just trying to shut the door. 24 innings pitched on the dot. He has 7 saves on the season. This is lifted center field, tailing towards right. Leader, he'll call off everyone and make the catch for out number 1. Couple of defensive switches for the side of the Royals. Luca Boscarino remains in the game. He'll shift out to left field. Victor Mascai over there at first, and as mentioned earlier in the ballgame, Ashton Patterson comes in for Dos Santos, and he's in center field. And Andy Leader just shifts over from center to right. High and away. That misses. Out in Hamilton, it's bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Barry up 6-3. They're looking like they're going to hold on to that and take the victory. Now, with as things stand now, the Baycats would advance to 24-17 on the year. The Royals, if things stand the way they are now, would drop to 25-18. Hamilton will drop to 25-16. As that's called a strike over the outside half, 3-1. So the Royals wouldn't lose any ground on the Cardinals, but the Baycats would pick up a huge game on the Guelph Royals to try to get out of 5th place. Again, the Baycats went on a tough skid. 3-2 now. In their last 10, they're 4-6. Playing at home, it hasn't been the best for them. They have a 10-10 record. And their record on the road is one of the best, 13-7. The best on the road is London, 14-8. This is fouled off there by Owen Constantino. Three and 2 here from Kevin Escorcia. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
Third baseman number 8.
Owen Constantino, he reaches. Oda swinging first pitch, fouls it off. Swung on and missed there by Oda, 0-2. Scorsia. Quickly ahead here. Comes set. He's in a good rhythm. And that's a fastball misses high. And he gets Yoshinoda swinging for strike 3. 2 outs here in the inning, 1 runner on. That'll bring up Carter Clairhout. He is having a sensational game and is kind of the reason why that this Chatham-Kent team is where they are. 4 hits in this ball game, 4 for 5 on the day. First pitch here, he sees from Escorcia is in there for a strike. It's called a strike. They don't have to appeal down. So quickly behind 0-2 here is Clairhout. Scorsia has had a good pace this inning. Here's the 0-2. Line shot down for a base hit. His 5th hit of the ball game. 5 for 6 is Carter Clairhout. Clairhout, I mean, what can you say? He is seeing the ball so well today. It doesn't matter if it's a lefty or a righty. 3 singles, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs. First pitch here to Aiden misses low and in for ball 1. Van Inkenvoort trying to cash in another run for the Barnstormers, and he's ahead in the count 2-0. Count to Van Inkenvoort. 3-0. Been a tough all-around game for the side of the Guelph Royals. They have 4 errors here today. That's there for strike 1. Three and 1. Foul to the backstop. 3-2. Full count pitch coming up. Runners will be on the move. Here it is. Cued over, but foul down the first baseline, so we'll do it yet again. Three and 2, 2 out, 2 on. Van Inkenvoort up to bat here, trying to continue this inning. Ground ball. Punch to first. Miskai, he smothers it. Toss to first. Not going to be in time. It goes over the head of Escorcia, and that's going to score 1. There's nobody covering home, and Ochoa will hustle there. The defensive woes continue here for the Royals, as that should go down as an error on Victor Miskai. It's 13-8.
Right fielder number 25, Spencer Morin.
So as it stands right now, the Hamilton Cardinals have dropped the game to the Barry Baycats. Barry have taken a step closer to the Guelph Royals in the standings. Royals, unfortunately, behind here, 5 runs in the 9th. They appeal. He did not go around. 2-0. I mean, you can see the frustrations getting to the Guelph side now. Reno's the count. Runners in scoring position here. That's in there for strike 1. Three and 1 count. 2 runners in scoring position here for the Barnstormers. That gets by, and here comes another. And the run will score. 14-8 here in the 9th.
Catcher number 41, I'm sorry.
So it'll be a meeting on the mound here between the catcher and the pitcher, and Torres and Escorcia. Just feels like every time the Royals could try to get out of an inning, just something can't go their way, whether it be a ball bouncing off a glove or a throw just pulling somebody off the bag. They get to 2 outs and they just haven't been able to close out these innings defensively. That's kind of been the Achilles heel in this game. Ayad and Sari. Bases loaded, or excuse me, runners on the corners. He sees strike 1 go by. One and 1 goes the count. Lifted high and out of play, foul. One and 2 count. And that goes outside. 2-2 evened up. Two and 2. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and the side is retired. 2 more runs come across here for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. We head to the bottom half of the 9th. The Royals trailing by 6 here at Hastings.
2 runners on. And they were narrating in. We lose the whole run and maybe with walks on the roof.
Bottom half of the ninth inning here in Guelph. The Royals trailing by 6. They'll send Geraldo, Nate Ochoa, and Ashton Patterson here in this inning. First pitch to Geraldo, missing for ball one. Got some rally caps out here. High and inside, 2-0. McKillican out for another inning of work. Called strike one. Two and one is the count. Gillikin came in last and got a big strike out of Victor Mascai. He gets Geraldo swinging through that high one for ball one, or strike two, excuse me. I think for the first time all year, we've closing in on the 4-hour mark of a baseball game here at Hastings. Lone in the dirt, 3-2. High and inside, and Geraldo will work the walk to lead off the inning. Well, my friends, they say never say die. But it's a tall mountain right now that the Royals need to climb.
Lord third baseman, number 40, Nate.
Nate Ochoa up the bat here. Looks like Carson Burns has grabbed a bat. He'll bat in the spot of Ashton Patterson. (14-8) is the score here in the bottom half of the ninth. Ochoa watches that one go by, and it's evened up 1-1. Another breaking ball in the inner half called strike two. Ochoa sat down. 3 straight breaking balls.
Career Guelph Royals, number 7, Carson Burns.
Carson Burns now coming up to hit in place of Ashton Patterson. That misses away, 1-0. Yes, apologies to everybody. The score bug that we have, it's malfunctioning just a little bit. I'm trying to keep everybody up to date as much as possible with it. So it's 14-8 currently. 1 out, 1 on, counts 1-1. As Burns swings through it, the count now goes to 1-2 on Carson Burns, newly checked into this ball game. The joys of technology, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2. Called strike three.
Your right, Andy Leader.
Andy Leader coming up to bat. Last hope here for the Royals. They trail 14-8. They put 2 on the board in the top half of the ninth to extend their lead. First pitch called strike 1. Called strike 2. McKillican struck out the last 2 batters. He's picked corners perfectly. Leader line shot up the middle for a base hit. Brings up Luca Boscarino for his second at-bat of the ball game. He singled in his first one back in the 8th. 14-8 is the score here. Again, apologies for the score bug, just having some technical difficulties. 14-8, 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the bottom half of the ninth. McKillican out for another inning of work, and he's facing Luca Boscarino. One and knows the count. 1-1. The Chatham faithful, they're making themselves loud and proud down the right field side. Here's the 1-1. Misses low, 2-1. Two and 1 from McKillican. Boscarino swings through it. Royals are down to their last strike. 2-2. 14-8. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 count. Here in the bottom half of the ninth. The Barnstormers looking to come in and upset the Guelph Royals here at home. Here's the 2-2. Misses low, full count. Runners will be on the move here. Two outs, 2 on. Full count here to Luca Boscarino. Here's the pitch from McKillican. Boscarino shoots it down the right field side, foul. So we'll do it again. Three and 2. 2 on, 2 out. Royals trail by 6. McKillican comes set. Here's the pitch. Boscarino laces it into left field, and that's down for a base hit. That'll cash in 1, and Leader will be standing on third. It's an RBI single for Luca Boscarino. Garrett Takamatsu coming up for another at-bat here. He struck out looking his last time up. Top of the order coming up here for the Royals. Still a big margin. They trail by 5. Score now 14-9. Again, apologies for the score bug. Some technical issues going on with CBL website. Trying to get that sorted out. But yes, it is 14-9 currently. Guelph trailing by 5. 1-1 count here on Garrett Takamatsu with runners on the corners. Here's the pitch from McKillican. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Runners at the corner. 2 outs. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch from McKillican. And Tack gets a piece of it. Staying alive here is Garrett Takamatsu with the Royals down to their last strike. 14-9 is the score. McKillican comes set. Here's the delivery. Outside, 2-2 now. Royals putting up some stingy at-bats here to the tail end of this ball game. Boscarino on first. Leader on third. Here's the 2-2. Called. Strike 3. And that's the ball game. The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers come into Guelph and take it 14-9 as they're propelled by a massive 7th inning where they score 7. The Guelph Royals will drop to 25-17 on the season. Chatham-Kent improved to 12-30. That'll do it from all of us here at Hastings Stadium. For myself, Zach Benoit, and everybody on the broadcast team, we thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening.
Saturday on